And we're recording and we are good to go. So before I get started with the stream today, I want to address something. I was purposely not addressing it so that the community or anybody else who listens could kind of make their own opinions. But I hadn't checked my Blue Sky account in a few days, and I was specifically tagged on this, which if you have not heard about it, give me 1 second, I'll pull it up. So essentially there was a recent Substack article about the use of AI in the production of MegaMek. If you want to know more, if you want to know a link to the Substack article, you can go to MekHQ or the MegaMek Discord channel. That being said, I'm not going to draw this out a whole lot. My stance is that I've known that MekHQ, the developers use AI for a long time, for a while. It's not hidden. They have not tried to hide it at all. They have not made it obscure or hard to find out, even a little bit. If you would have taken 5 minutes to look through the Discord channel, to actually look through the GitHub, to actually communicate with the community at all, you would have seen what AI was being used for and what kind of work the developers put into this phenomenal resource. And you would have seen that AI is used as a supplement to what the developers are doing. It does not do the coding for them. It doesn't do the hard work. It doesn't do the thinking for them. It does review. It does the menial tasks so that they can actually focus on the things that make MekHQ and MegaMek better. And if that's something that bothers you, remember, AI as a whole is not bad. AI as a whole can be a useful tool. There are aspects of AI that are bad. But saying that AI as a whole is bad is like saying that medicine is bad. There are bad medicines. There are bad doctors. There are bad nurse practitioners. There are bad nurses. There are bad everything. There are a lot of good medicines. There are a lot of medicines that make people feel better. There are good doctors, good nurses, good nurse practitioners, and people can do a good job. So instead of looking at the entire thing as a negative, why don't we look at this from a holistic point of view? If it bothers you that any AI was utilized whatsoever, then in the next 5 years, you will not be playing any new release games. You will not be utilizing any new software. You will not be utilizing anything that comes out on a computer because everything will have been touched by AI in some fashion. And if that bothers you, I'm sorry. I have known that AI is used. I have known what it is used for. I have no objections to it. This is a phenomenal resource. The devs put a ton of time and effort into this for free. They produce a great resource for free. They put their heart and their soul into this for free for you to use. It is your choice if you want to use it, and there is nothing wrong with that. You can make your own choices. I don't see any problems with it. That is my stance. I will also write out my reply in whole on Blue Sky if you want to read it. And if you don't agree with me, that's fine. You don't have to. I'm okay with it. The world is allowed to have different opinions. So that, as they say, is that. I'm not going to talk about it anymore because I love MegaMek. I love MekHQ. I'm going to continue supporting it until there's a really good reason not to. So with that being said, let's go to a happier note. That was 5 minutes of bleh. Anyways, so we were kind of in the last month of our contract here, and then the jerks just came out of nowhere and tried to punch us in the face and went from essentially being completely defeated to dominating, which is unkind, one might say. All right, well, and we have a minor engagement. And if I remember correctly, I did not read this last time. So The enemy has positioned forces in this area, but they are not yet fully committed to battle. Your objective is to inflict enough damage to force them to withdraw. Destroy at least 25% of their forces to break their resolve and make it clear that holding this position is not worth the cost. This is a show of strength. Hit them hard, make them bleed, and leave no doubt that further resistance is futile. You may attempt a counteroffensive, but once their losses mount, they will have no choice but to retreat. The victor will control the battlefield at the end of the engagement, securing the area and denying the enemy any future foothold here. Send a message. This ground belongs to us. A force of trainees will deploy alongside your lance. You should probably keep them alive. Very well. Okay. Oh, also, I almost completely forgot. We got 2 new followers while the stream was off. So CRLR7771, thank you very much for following the stream. I really appreciate it, or following the channel. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. And Eclectic Bibliophile, thank you. Thank you for following the stream. I really appreciate it. Every follow helps, and it helps other people to find this content if that's something that they want to have. But with all that being said, let's figure out who we're going to send into this madness. So they have 4,000 BV that they're bringing in, which is practically, excuse me, which is pretty much what the attached allies are bringing. I bet, without knowing for sure, I would bet that's about 3,200 BV if I was going to guess. So, let's see. Do we want... Okay, Charlie Lance is a fatigue. Bravo Lance is good to go. Alpha Lance is super good to go. I think we just send Bravo Lance so we can get our green mech warriors just a little bit of experience, just a touch. Hopefully they can shoot something and kill them. Nothing to add there. And this will happen in 3 days. So let's go 1. Make sure nothing crazy happens. Ooh, Battletech recovery fee. Oh. So off stream, I was playing around with something. And probably midstream, I'll show you what I was working on. But it has to do with making the Battletech recovery vehicles way better. So much better, so that they actually do a better job doing, I don't know, recovery. Oh no, the mech buster went down in quality. The tragedy. We evaded some assassination attempts. We got some heat sinks, got some armor, some more heat sinks, and we got our minor engagement. Go us. And we did some maintenance. So with that, we have daylight, clear, rural homestead, hot jungle. Sounds exciting. We'll start the game. Commence. Yeah, we can do that because they don't even have 6 things for us to get, and we have to destroy 25% of them to win. Yeah, we can take 1 salvage crew. That'll be plenty, and let's go. Also, for those of you watching later on YouTube, thank you so much for your incredible interaction over these last couple of weeks. It brings me a lot of joy to see the comments on each of these videos, because it makes it feel really worth it to go through the effort of actually recording these and uploading them and doing all that. To even have somebody be like, cool, or whatever the case might be, it makes it a lot more worth it. how much BV was this? So let's take a look-see here. Oops. Hey, Hoffman, thank you so much for joining. I'm sorry you can't hang out, but thank you so much for at least joining for this short little bit. Hopefully you've been enjoying the videos and everything else. $733 plus $642. Okay, hey, my estimate, right on the money. 3,200 BV that they were bringing along for us. What's the map look like? Okay, cool. We'll be done. Oh, also, you might notice I am ashamed that it took me this long to figure out, and I figured it out by watching one of Joker's streams. I figured out how to put this on the right side. I have not had this entire thing on the right side since like 49 point something. So if you're sitting there at home like, but how did you do that? You go to View, Client Settings, and you click the button that says Dock on left side of board, because that makes sense. You know, it proves once again that we need to actually read through our settings. But I have always preferred this being on the right side, and it makes me so happy that it can be back on the right side. This brings me in a, what's the right word? Almost a, I don't even know the word actually. And with that, I was going to do this. Don't get motion sick, friends. Whoop. There we go. Almost unbridled joy. That's pretty much what it brings me. Any Hoosers. So they've got the Hermes there. Should wear some glasses, huh? Trebuchet is going to need to get close. But you can be the wingman to the Cataphract. Grasshopper can go yonder. Deploy the Vulcan, the Sentinel, and the OK Hunchback, all towards here. And the good old Shadowhawk, man. You know, we'll put the Shadowhawk down in the dip. The Vindicator and the Warhammer will stay towards the middle where they can maybe provide a little fire support. And off we go. Okay. We have a 3-1 BV advantage, so we are off to a good start here. Never go into a fair fight. One of these days, I'm actually going to look into how mask works. Because I think if I remember correctly, you just have to be really hot to use the mask effectively, but I can't remember off the top of my head. Here's to hoping. and definitely not hitting anything with the LRMs. However, the Cataphract with, a good pilot has no shots. The Grasshopper with an okay pilot also has no shots. The Vulcan has no shots. The Sentinel, nothing worth doing. Nothing. Oh, not that far. Nothing. Oh, so close, but so far away. And a whole lot of nothing. Well, we lost the initiative, but that's okay because we have a ways to go. I say as the Hermes also probably closes the distance. That's fine. With my bad pilots, I'd rather not quite go as far, but not make 2 piloting checks. Ah, that's exactly what I thought would happen. Good, 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 good. Oh, that's an interesting place for that spider. All right, so I know that this is a bad pilot. You can tell because they're at point blank range and it's a 10 to hit. That's okay. We're going to make the magic happen somehow because there's a Cataphract with a good pilot right next to them. So we'll just focus down these 2 mechs and hope for the best. Oof. Oh, that's gross, man. Super gross. Hopefully, we can do enough damage to this Hermes that he doesn't have a chance to kick the Trebuchet in the face. Here's the hoping. So the Trebuchet missed. The Cataphract hits with the PPC into the left arm, destroying it against the Hermes. Then a medium pulse hits the right torso. Longbow hits the right arm, destroying that as well. So he's having a bad day already, and he'll have to make a piloting check. Then the Grasshopper missed the Spider. The Wasp against the Vulcan missed. The Vulcan against the Spider hits with the machine gun to the right torso, missed with everything else. The Sentinel misses. Spider hits with the medium laser against the Sentinel into the right arm. The Hermes puts a medium laser into the Trebuchet's right arm. It's down to 5 armor. The Vindicator firing on the Hermes missed. Warhammer against the Spider blows the head off. Just goodbye, Spider. Bye-bye. Nothing else matters. Then the Archer also misses. So the Hermes took 20 damage, takes a tumble, and then takes 4 damage to the right torso, critting on a medium laser. The pilot avoids damage, though. How many do I have to kill again? So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I have to destroy at least 2. This might not take very long, friends. So we crippled 1 and killed 1 in the first true combat round. which is always exciting. Let's go ahead and move the back mechs first. The grasshopper can move up. Let's just do that. We'll walk through some rebel. It'll maybe be fine. Well, like I said, I hope that everybody else out there had a great day, and I hope that you have good plans for the weekend. Here, we're expecting like 4 to 8 inches of snow tonight and into tomorrow, so that's always a good time. Always exciting. But for once, work actually went great, which is just so novel. I don't know what to do with myself when that happens. It's kind of annoying. We'll just go there, though. Oh, man. And then the Hermes, we'll just try this. See what happens. Oh, I didn't even realize the cataphract hadn't gone yet. Oops. Oh, the Hermes ran away after it fell down and destroyed its own right torso. Oh, the tragedy. Is it destroyed and fled or just destroyed? Destroyed and routed. Okay. Well, that means we hit our goal already, which is kind of unfortunate in a way. Maybe I should have toyed with them more. Six on a PPC and a 9 on a longbow. Okay, cool. Okay, I don't care about the grasshopper not shooting anything. The Vulcan can maybe hit with some stuff. That's pretty great. The Sentinel has no shots. The Hunchback, you can't hit the Archer. Yeah, nah. Nah. Shadowhawk definitely can't hit anything. The Vindicator. No, you can't see the Archer. The horror. And then last but not least, the Warhammer, who also can't see a darn thing. All right, we're coming out of this with only one mech destroyed, one that ran away, and tragically little salvage out of this. So the Trebuchet missed. The Cataphract hits with the PPC to the center torso. LB-10X hits the left torso. The Wolverine on the Vulcan missed. The Vulcan on the Wolverine missed. The Archer missed. The Archer took 2 hits, fell down onto its rear right torso as well as the right arm, but the pilot avoids damage. And that's going to be about it, friends. This was a very short and sweet one. Only took us a whole whopping 3 rounds to hit our victory conditions. So we destroyed one ran away. We killed one of the crew because we literally blew the head off in a single round. Yeah, cool. Yeah, Spider is inoperable because it doesn't have a head. I can take the Spider very well. And that was that. Great. Does anybody actually... Oh, you just need to reload it, probably. Do I have a spare head? I do have a spare head. You know, you can never have enough spiders. That's my opinion. Oh, good. Somebody improved their gunnery to 4. What are they at now total? And they are a 4-5 pilot, so they are most of the way there. Now, something I want to look at. I saw a recommendation on the Discord channel. Where's Minerva? Are you elite now? You are elite now. Because you're... Oh, man. He had a birthday, which means he turned 25, which increased his reflexes, which in turn increases gunnery and his piloting to be a 2-2 pilot now. Oh, man. I need to get this dude out of training. I needed some random 3-3 pilot to be in training instead. You're a 3-3 pilot. Okay. You're a 2-4 pilot. 3-4. Okay. I need to get you some training, and you have tracking. So that's good. We just need to get your tracking up and your training up. You need all of the XP immediately now. Oh man, that kills me that I have a 2-2 pilot as a trainer. I mean, it kind of makes sense, but at the same time, it hurts. It hurts my soul. When does the contract end? The 26th? 29th. Did some more maintenance, which is great. The Orion has 44 days before it's done getting refit. Aha. And you are a soldier now. Voila. Oh, good. It's Captain Picard Day. Wow, you are now at 3 wealth? Good on you. You are actually decent at gambling. Okay, what do you think? Are we going to have another scenario in the next 10 days? It's possible. It's a definite maybe. Actually, hold on. I should have looked at this before. Do I have any mech warriors that are not? No. Okay, everybody is training or doing something. Whoops. Aw, you only have 2 wealth now. The tragedy. And with that, we are at contract end. We did it, friends. We made it. So we successfully did all of our objectives. We have 3 campaign victory points. We are in a good spot to be able to say, complete mission. We are Charlie Mike success. Bum, bum, bum. And of course, an elite vehicle crew wants to leave because our Our company is Sad Panda right now. Everybody gets participation awards naturally. Everybody gets more participation awards, of course. We have a gunnery skill of at least 5+. Cool. Automatically reassigning from cadre to frontline, allegedly. And that's it. And our standing with the bonding authority increased to C, and the Commonwealth increased our standing as well. Let's we'll advance to Monday and we'll see what our force reputation is. Okay, our force reputation went up by 1, which is good. So overall, our combat record rating is still -1. We need a couple of nice short contracts to get our combat record rating up to greater than -1. We just need like 1 or 2 good short contracts. So hopefully when I hit this advanced date button once or twice. Okay, good. Nobody left this time. So people got experience. No connections, old records tidied away, blah, blah, blah. All right, let's see what we got on the contract market. So it might be time for us to do a nice, short, very aggressive objective raid. Especially if we have elite allies and they have regular people with good equipment. Oh yeah, I might just leave that 50% because I don't even want to risk it going lower than 50%. And whoa, well, that's a rarity. That's 100% battle loss compensation. It does require 30 combat elements, which, do I even have that? Do I have 30 people? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. And then I have some tanks, which should count, I think. Okay, so there's that. They require 20, and we would go against green folks. Let's see what this does. Even better, 70% salvage rights. Yes. 60% battle loss compensation. 100% yes. Transport terms 55%. Do I risk it? I think yes. Ladies and gentlemen, we have our next 2-month contract. We need 25 battle forces, whatever, blah, blah, blah. There it is. We should come out of this with 12 million C-bills. For 2 months of work, we need 25 combat elements, which is pretty much every single one of our mechs. We will have 60% combat loss. We will have house command rights, 100% transport terms, and 70% salvage. Yes, I will take this aggressiveness and I will reorganize really fast because that's worth it. That is 100% worth it to me. Let's really quick like. So we've got a Victor, Phoenix Hawk, Guillotine, Shadowhawk, Ostrak, because we're going to need some heavier mechs to come out of storage to be able to use for this. Like our assault mechs. I'm thinking we pull out the Catapult, Stalker, Victor, definitely the Hunchback, and Longbow? Crap. Longbow, for sure. So we'll pull out all these bad boys really quick. Just so that we know we have options here. Something I also have a question about is, Now that we're in 3056, do we have caseless AC20? We do. We have caseless AC20, friends. This is good. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. At least 10 of those because we do. And we'll go ahead and grab some Flechette AC22 just for funsies. Close that up. So we will add a new force. Actually, we're going to do this. So before we do that, we are going to create Charlie Company. Add a new force. Charlie Company. Oh no. Copy the force icon. Paste, but edit. Do that. Actually, we'll do that. That'll be fine. Do that. And you will be an augmented company. You, however, will no longer be an augmented company. So we just got to do that. So airspace will go to Charlie. Conventional air to Charlie. India will go to Charlie. Tango Lance. And then we will also have, whoops, change name. This will be Asteroid Lance. And I should have enough for 2 whole lances. Great. Yeah, we'll do that. Good deal. Oh, it got rid of everything. No, it didn't. On the right side. There it is. No, left side. I need on the left side. And this will probably end up being a heavy lance. Background. Maybe that. Yeah. I should probably make it, you know, Lancy-like. Do the lance. Okay. We now have to move things around so that we don't have just everybody all in one and bunched up and bad things happening. With that, power. No. Who? Here's the question now. It's not an admin skill. It's what, a utility skill? Yeah. Of course, you have tactics and all the things. You have strategy. Okay. You are a Lieutenant JG now. Congratulations. I'm so happy for you. Congratulations on your promotion. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. think I'll need one more. I need somebody with leadership experience here. Oh, good. You have tactics, strategy, and leadership. Great. Why don't we promote you to Lieutenant JG? Good deal. And so you're probably in one of those. Do I have 2 lieutenants in here? Nope. So I've got 2 lieutenants in Alpha Company. I don't need that. So let's move. So let's think about this for a second. Alpha Company is kind of like my super heavy, just don't screw around kind of company. So I definitely want a lot of my heavier, slower, can't jump, can't move around kind of dudes, which awesome, definitely. I think I need to put a couple of stalkers back in here, honestly. Like the Orion definitely fits into that. And I think take the rifleman out and put a stalker in, and let's put a not a bad pilot, but just like not a great pilot into there. Do we have a stalker already in here? No. Ah, let's see here. This might get a little boring for a few minutes, friends. Also, welcome to anybody who is new to this stream. I hope that you're enjoying it so far. I'm sorry there's not a whole lot of exciting stuff happening. We just got done with the contract, so got to get ready for the next one where we have to have 25 units that are able to be fielded at any given time. I'm not scared. You're scared. So let's go ahead and assign you pilot assault. Let's put you in a stalker. And then you can go into Alpha Company. There we go. What does not fit here? So we've got the Cataphract, which is a mobile gunboat. We got the Warhammer, which has stuff from a distance. The Vindicator doesn't really fit here. Trebuchet kind of does, but it's a light mech. Let's take the Vindicator out. Let's take the Trebuchet out for right now. Let's also get the Raven out of there. Get the Phoenix Hawk out of there. Okay, let's get rid of the foe. Actually, yeah, we'll get rid of the fleet from there. Dump the Panther, dump the Griffin. This dude can go to Scout Lance. So I think everybody's a 696 here. Yeah. All right. What do I have that I need that I can put a good? Oh, that's not a hard question now. Okay. So Minerva is going to go into the Ostrock. And then he will lead up Asteroid Lance. All right. So Runstead or McGregor, do either one of you have at least 20 XP? You do. Where's McGregor or Runstead? You do not. So you get the distinct honor of spending XP. New utility. Would you look at that? You can learn perception. Perception. So now for Fecky, wherever you may roam, there you are. And McGregor can go into, what was it, a Stinger? I think it was a Stinger. Pilot, Mech, Light, Stinger. Perfect. Okay, so let's trim up Bravo Lance here. So Bravo Lance is a little bit more mobile, probably, maybe. Yeah, let's make them more like a mobile maneuver. Because we got a 4.64, 4.6, and 8. Let's make things either jump or have mask. Mostly jumpy jump. Which means a guillotine would be nice. Let's move you. So let's move you down to asteroid. Why not? So in that case, the Vindicator would fit there really well. And if I can put somebody into the guillotine, right? Either the guillotine or the catapult. I think the guillotine would be better because then it could be heavier. or, or, hear me out here. Victors. Ooh, buddy. Let's do that. Let's put double Victors into the Bravo Lance. Then life can be fun. Who do we have that isn't a terrible pilot? So you're 4-4. You're 2-4. So let's go ahead and put you into a Victor. We'll put you into a Victor. Charlie Lance, I don't think we need to make too many changes. They're kind of a weird mix, but I'm kind of weirdly okay with it. Which leaves us with Asteroid and Tango. So Asteroid can be another maneuver. So Bravo's going to be more of a frontline maneuver. Alpha, frontline, without a doubt. Charlie, more of a frontline. So he'll be frontline. You can be frontline. You'll end up being maneuver unless somebody tells me otherwise. Asteroid Lance, most likely maneuver. And we'll see what Tango Lance is in a minute. It might end up actually becoming another scout. That would not be a terrible idea. Actually, well, no, I don't have the people scouting skills. Actually, that would be a terrible idea. So let's unassign everybody from Tango really quick, which was a whole 1. Then, starting from there, utility skills. Yeah, literally nobody has scouting. Scout Lance, most people have scouting, I think. Recon. Everybody has things. Who were those last few? Oh, yeah. I am not taking all of those pilots out of the mix. But Hodor, I can take you out of the Victor. I can put you into the Victor. Then, from there, you have 20 experience, which means likely. Yep. Let's do sensor operator. Let's give you stealth. And let's increase your stealth a couple of times. Or once. Still, hitting on a 7+ is way easier than hitting on a 12. And that should give us at least 3 of the 4 that have scouting. That is actually fine. That is totally fine. Okay, cool. Can I just mass assign to none? Yes, great. That brings joy. So with that, TONE, we're going to put the rifleman into here. Then we need 1 more. So those 3 need to go into their scouting lance. What do I have? A spider will work. A fire starter will work. And if I remember correctly, I think a flea will work. Right? Tell me about the flea. 6'9", 8'12", 8, 6'9", 6. I really prefer you to be able to jump. But I also want you to be under 35 tons if I can. Which I cannot do right now. Yeah. That is fine. We will make the magic happen either way. How many does that leave me with? 2, right? I got 2 folks left over. Yeah. What can I put you into? So I can put you into, well, no, longbow is so slow. So unless I'm going to take something slightly faster out of a different one, which I might do, or guillotine. Why don't we do the, oh, wait, hold on. I was going to put the guillotine in something. No. Excuse me. Because Bravo Lance ended up taking the victors. Let's put a guillotine in asteroid. Personnel market. Are there any? Nope. No regular mech warriors. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I think that we are pretty well set. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 lances. 7 lances ready to go, ready to take on the world. And actually, I might even just for funsies, let's throw you into a Phoenix Hawk. And put you into Tango. Ta-da. All right, so I said a few minutes ago that I had great ideas when it came to the heavy recovery vehicles. So I need to look to see if I have one thing in my warehouse. I don't think I probably do, but I'm going to look anyways. Should be under equipment. Okay, so it's not there. Miscellaneous? No. So, yeah, we don't have any. We need lift hoists. Lift hoist. And we are going to order 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yes. Why? Why are we ordering 20 of these, you ask? Great question, I say. It's a great question. Here's why. Here is what we are doing. So we are taking this heavy battle mech recovery vehicle, which weighs 70 tons, and it can drag 70 tons, or it can carry 90 tons. But what, I ask you, happens when you instead reduce that cargo capacity significantly to give yourself a little extra tonnage to play with, and you add a lift hoist once, twice, 3 times, and you pop on over to, I don't know, build, and you put one on the right side, you put one on the left side, and then you put one in the back, and then you load up with another 11 tons, 11 tons of cargo space, and you end up with your 70-ton vehicle, which, yeah, it's pretty good to go. Pretty good to go. So now we have 3 lift hoists, which should increase us from a cargo carry capacity of 90 tons to, it should be 70, 105, 140, 175, about 195 tons. We should be able to carry, I think, 195 tons with a single heavy battle mech recovery vehicle by adding 3 lift hoists. Not that I'd be sad about that. So we will save for later. Hold on. We need to label this dash hoist 3. Okay, great. Now save for later. Save. Great. And now when we go back to our hangar, customize, refit. Oh, hey, look at that. It'll cost us 165,000 C-bills, which in the grand scheme of things, you pay 800,000 C-bills for this. You add on 165,000-ish for the hoists and everything else. And it is way cheaper than like a Booful or anything else. Acquire and use. Get me a good mechanic. One who hopefully won't leave. We'll just do that. Yes. Do the thing. And there we are. Now we go back to our contract market. We have 100% transport, 70% salvage rights, 60% battle loss compensation, and we are going against green forces, and we have to dominate them in 2 months. I accept. And we are working for the FedCom once again. Please don't hate me. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, so we'll mothball the things. It'll take us 47 days. They are covering 100% of the cost. Let's go. Send it. So I said last time I was going to talk a little bit more about making the campaign a little bit more difficult. As soon as we get out of the hole with our combat record, I think probably 1 to 2 contracts from now, we're going to turn on double blind. So we're going to turn on CamOps double blind rules, which means that sensors matter, which means that jamming matters. All of it matters. And we have no clue where the enemy is. Cool. Everything's been mothballed. We have 47 days before we arrive. Let's go. 45. Advance. So it's not going to be this contract. It probably won't be the next contract. But we are going to we're going to turn up the difficulty a little bit. Just a little bit. Not the actual difficulty, not the real difficulty, but in terms of the information that we have available to us, because it's a lot easier to counter the movements of somebody that you can see. But if you can't see them, and then suddenly there are 7 mechs on top of you, and you weren't expecting it, it's not good. It's not good. Nothing there. Some folks had birthdays. Some people changed their wealth. More people had birthdays. We got a crazy person among us, but that's fine. We found the things. We did some maintenance. Did the refit happen? The refit actually happened. So we will be able to use the Kerensky, which is great. That is great. We will get the other Kerensky fielded, and life will be good. And we are 2 days from the planet. 1 day, we have made planetfall. Get your shots, friends. Get your shots. And ammo has arrived. Did we get any of our caseless? Hold on. Oh, why are you loaded with AP? I don't want you loaded with AP. Don't do that. No, no. No, why are you... Everybody needs birth control right now. Of course. Let's see here. Biographical information. Do we have gender? No, there's no gender. Attributes. Fluff. There it is. Holy cow. 2/3 of my mech warriors are females. Oh no. Oh dear. How do I not know this? Right, trying to conceive. Yes, but not really. No. Oh no. Okay, no. think you have to go through individually, unfortunately. No. I don't want you to kill the baby. Just don't get pregnant again. That's all I'm saying. Don't kill the baby, though. No. We can't have that here. I don't want to get that whole shenanigan discussion started on this channel. No. Just, you wanted to get pregnant. Do the things. I'm just saying, don't do it now. It's the post-placental IUD, please. I don't need them all getting pregnant on a 2-month contract. Could you imagine if every single one of these mech warriors got pregnant at the same time on one contract that was like 2 months long, and I was down to like 8 mech warriors? That would be a bad day. That would be a very, very bad day. Okay, now that that's done, shoot. Well, Asteroid Lance is going to be down a mech, but really, assign none. Let's find Tango. And the person who was in the Phoenix Hawk and Tango. You can go to the Guillotine. Hey, what's up, Lone Strider? Welcome. Thank you so much for joining. I'm happy you were able to catch the stream. Hopefully, you're enjoying it. I really appreciate you stopping by today. Okay, let's look. So we need 12. Well, isn't... That's annoying. Okay, so Tango to Patrol. And actually, oh, Patrol? Yes! I'm originally from Iowa. That's where I was born and raised, and then I left when I was 18. Went back a couple of times for a very short period of time, but then I've lived all over the place. But we would always go deer hunting every December, normally for second season. No, wait, hold on. That's the lie. We normally went out for a season for a shotgun. I wonder, because I haven't even bothered to look, and I don't know why. Does anybody have any scouting things? Not you. Not you. You definitely don't, and you don't. Sad day. Do any of my aerospace folks? Maybe. Mayhaps. Nothing for you. Nothing for you. Nothing for you. No, and nope. Oh, very nice. Are you more in the like east side towards Omaha, all that fun stuff, or are you more towards the west side, which is more like Badlands kind of territory? All right, and with that, we have 2 sectors. We have an early warning sector. So our objectives, we need to locate and capture or destroy 2 facilities. We have to get into 2 engagements. And then in Sector 1, we have to locate and destroy 2 additional facilities and get into 2 more fights. And then that's about it. Okay, so we're going to save just so that we have something at the beginning. Oh, I got you. Yeah. Yeah, that's the part of Nebraska I sleep through when I'm driving. Because, well, that's all there is to do in that part of Nebraska, in my opinion. Let's go ahead and get some of our patrol lances out. So we've got Scout, Recon, Conventional Air, and Tango Lance, all as patrols. Let's get Scout Lance out there and hope for the best. Okay, great. Wow, you failed everything? Hold on. Well, that's weird. I think it just re-rolled against one of the hexes I already scouted, which is annoying. Let's... We can risk it. Okay, cool. Wow. You actually rolled good twice. That's neat. And then conventional air. Maybe you get lucky. Nope. How long are our deployments? 4 days. I'm so happy that we are trying to keep everything nice and light. Nice and light. So if you're just joining us, we just started a new contract. It's a 2-month planetary or objective raid, which now we have a diversion engagement, which is going to kick off in 2 days. We are going against green, moderately equipped units, and our friends are really badly equipped, but regular experience. And so with that, the enemy has deployed a delaying force to stall our advance towards a critical objective. Their mission is to slow us down, bleed our forces, and buy time for their reinforcements to fortify their position. Your task is to push through their blockade and continue the advance. Victory can be achieved in one of two ways. Ensure at least 50% of your forces reach the far edge of the engagement zone, bypassing the enemy's attempt to hold you in place. Alternatively, if they commit too heavily to blocking your path, destroy at least 75% of their forces, breaking their ability to resist and forcing them to withdraw. Be advised, the enemy will control the field at the end of the engagement. There will be no time for salvage or securing the area. Speed and decisive action are key. Either break through or break them entirely, but do not allow them to stall our momentum. Oh dear. Okay, so orbital defense, they have an enemy officer, and they have an artillery base. And they also have a comm center. Give me 1 second, guys. I am going to step away for about 30 seconds. Don't go anywhere. Okay, thanks for hanging out, everybody. I appreciate it. It's just one of those things where when your wife is going to bed, you just want to say, have a good night. And I'd rather take 2 minutes to do that rather than just ignore everything. Okay, so what are they bringing along? So they've got a whole pile of artillery. They've got some reinforcements that they're bringing in. They've got, ooh, goodness. Oh, my. Well, what kind of a map is it? Hills and light craters. I might try to bring a light lance and try to kind of fudge this a little bit. So let's go forward a day. Let's see who comes home. Anybody come home? No? Okay, well, it's fine. Anybody come home? No. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to hear. Huh. Well, do you guys think I can fudge it by just dropping aerospace in? No, I don't want to do that. I'm not going to do that. Okay, so who do I have that could kind of do stuff? I do have good battle loss compensation, which is kind of nice. So I really want to have to destroy 75% of them, though. That's the question. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I have to destroy, what, 9 of them? Yeah, I have to destroy 9 of them. I could. I care a lot more if they actually, if we got to keep the salvage. Okay, so who do I send? Hmm. Hmm. And once again, if this is your first time joining, thank you so much for joining. I really appreciate it. If you haven't already, hit that little follow button down there at the bottom. If you're feeling super extra generous, you can always hit that subscribe button, especially if you've got one of those Twitch Prime subscription things hanging out. It's always very helpful and it's always very appreciated. Well, I think I don't know. What do you guys think? I think probably what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to just punch them in the face. So I'm going to probably put Alpha Lance in front and then reinforce them with Charlie or Asteroid. I might send Asteroid in. So let's do Alpha Asteroid and call it goodish. Big on the ish. I've got 7 victory or 7 support points. So Alpha. I mean, Alpha is probably honestly going to be enough by itself. That'll give us a not I actually don't feel great doing that. Yeah, we'll do Asteroid. And we succeeded in reinforcing. Here we go. Start, commence, confirm. And we don't need to send anybody in. Hold on. Stand by. J. Edgar, what's going on here, bud? Where's my J. Edgar? Well. Oh, I think since he's been deployed, I can't. No. Oh, no. I can't reinforce him. Okay. Oh, well. J. Edgar's not going with us. We'll survive. They'll join on the next one. Commence, confirm, continue, and go Power Ranger. And one thing I do want to ask for all the folks who are watching right now, just because I haven't heard yet, I did change the color of the like critical failure warning text. So when there was like an ammo explosion, a limb is destroyed, anything like that, it's not the bright red that it was before that doesn't show up very well. I want to know if you are able to read the text that's on the screen any better with those things. If you don't mind just letting me know during the game, I would really appreciate that. So going in with a casual 22,000 BV. Oh, I forgot to look to see where. Okay, everybody should be coming in on the south. Good. I would like for my awesome to roll in right there. Naturally. The Orion can go there. Oh, I forgot to assign that new Orion. Whoops. All right, youngster, don't let me down. Let's see. Put you there so you have a semblance of color. Oh, that was the Brutus. Oops. Sorry, this is youngster. Stalker can definitely go here. And the Ostrak. No bigs, but can go there. Ooh, Warhammer. We'll throw you down right there. The Guillotine can go there. The Rifleman there. So the Maxim Vedette and the Pack Rat are going to be probably pretty easy to take out. The Manicore less so. But if I can take out those three, then we'll be in okay-ish spot. Yeah, we'll take out those three. I honestly don't know the next one to take out. Probably working on the Guillotine and Grasshopper next. Everybody's got a pretty decent amount of armor, honestly. The Manicore might be the easier target. The Wolverine would definitely be an easier target out of all of those. So we're going to move up, even though it's a bit of a risk. We're going to try to get into partial cover for most of our people. It runs a risk, but I think in the end, the risk is going to be worth it. So just going to move on up, try to get all the things, all of our ducks in a row. Oh, yeah, don't do that. No, 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 no. Do not have the 6-6 pilot try to make a real check. That will end in tragedy and heartache. Actually, kind of want to just chill. We just do that to get in medium range with the Wolverine. I think we do that. I think that'll be A-okay fine. Okay, hopefully nothing bad happens. But not going to hold my breath, actually. So Stalker versus Longbow. I think the Stalker is going to actually be the easier one here. And it's 8s on the Stalker. So wait a minute. Hold on. No, don't do that. Because I have Range Master. So we're going to go on the Grasshopper instead. Or we just go ham with the Mana Core. We can get hot for a Mana Core. Oh, yeah. Now then, Stalker or Wolverine. I mean, that's a pretty big difference statistically. So we'll shoot for the Stalker. We'll see if we can't get the Stalker and the Wolverine down this turn for the most part. Maybe. Yeah, definitely just try to focus down the Stalker as much as possible. Its TMM isn't quite as good as what the Wolverine, isn't quite as good as what the Wolverines was. So hopefully, maybe, possibly, with a dream. Oof. Oh, that's horrendous. 14 to hit, not ideal. Not what I was hoping for. So it's a 7 on the Stalker, it's an 8 on the Wolverine. I think that we need to give the Wolverine just a little love. Just a touch. Maybe with a hope and a prayer, the Wolverine could take a hit or two. All right, the Stalker's just gonna get all the love, whether he wants it or not. So the riflemen, the allied riflemen missed. Our awesome against the Manicore. Shot number 1 hits the Manicore and immobilizes it after critting on the right side. Shot number 2 immobilizes it a second time after punching through the front side. And shot number 3 hits the right side. It's down to 13 armor. The Ostrock firing on the Stalker. First shot straight into the head. So 1 armor remaining on the head, and the pilot takes a hit from an ER laser. The Guillotine missed. The Allied Thunderbolt missed. The enemy Wolverine missed. Our Orion puts a Gauss rifle into the left torso of the Stalker. It's down to 15 armor. Brutus against the Stalker missed. The Stalker against the Rifleman missed. Our Marauder against the Stalker hits with the LB-10X into the right arm. The Longbow missed. Our Warhammer against the Stalker hits with an ERPPC into the left arm. Demolisher against the Wolf. Stand by. Hold on one second. Okay. Thank you for your patience. So the Wolverine had a bad day, friends. He kind of lost his head in the heat of battle because Youngster took his head off. Sad day. Also, if you would like a pilot or a vehicle crew or anything like that, feel free to go ahead and subscribe. Maybe you can have somebody named after you. Who knows? Our Stalker missed. Our Rifleman puts an Ultra AC5 into the left leg of the Stalker. The Grasshopper missed. The Stalker took 40 damage, needs a 7, rolls a 6, falls down onto its front, taking 5 to the center torso, 2 to the left arm, and the pilot avoids a hit. Well, the Awesome got warm at 6 heat. The enemy Stalker is at 2 heat. And that's about it. And in the end, we lost the... hold on. No, we won the initiative. Texas hard. And we came out of that first round doing pretty good, honestly. Heavy damage on 2 vehicles. One of them is immobilized, and then destroying 1, killing the pilot. So not bad. Not bad at all. Gauss rifles are deadly. This is what I am learning. But with that, okay, we'll keep the awesome where it is. Minerva will have move up just a little bit. And then we can have, we'll have Striker move up to, it's actually not what I want. Let's just do that and call it good. We'll have power. Honestly, we just have power go there. Stalker's going to have partial cover, or we can just dump into the longbow. Because who doesn't get demoralized when all of your assault mechs are the ones that just get demolished? Gimmick can go there-ish. The guillotine Yeah, we can do that. Because that pilot is not going to hit a darn thing until they're at point blank range. And even then, probably won't do a whole lot. We'll move forward a little bit with power to close the distance, just for funsies. Why not? Or with youngster, I mean. Thrash can go to yonder. That will leave us with the rifleman, who I think we just put him here. Oh, the Maxim just unloaded their foot platoon. Isn't that nice of them? So we won't have shots on the Maxim by going there, but that's fine. All right, so the Long Tom drops some artillery on the War Dog. The War Dog took another hit. They missed with everything else. Oh, good. The longbow backed up into long range. Isn't that nice of it? So with that, it's a 4 to hit the longbow. We have one choice and one choice only. And that's to, shoot them in the face. Hopefully the face. All right, from there, Minerva can hopefully put some hurt in on this happy dandy stalker. We can go 1 over on heat. Striker can also, yeah, I think that we put the hurt in on the stalker. Whoops, I forgot to reload it from Artemis Capable. Oopsie. Oh, you have shots on the Maxim. You can't hit them, but you have shots on them. Honestly, just do that. It'll be fine. It'll be okay. Don't worry about it, friends. All right, power. So this is always the tough part. You don't want to put so much fire into something that you overkill it so hard that you end up actually wasting a lot of stuff. But at the same time, you want to make sure you kill it. So let's put some fire into the Maxim from yonder. Hopefully we hit on something with a couple of 4s and a 6. The Warhammer against the Stalker. It's a 7 versus an 8 on the longbow. Man, it looks like Minerva's about to have a bad day. Oh, that actually decides it for me. Let's go ahead and rotate. We'll put both the ERPPCs and a medium pulse, and that'll be maybe another medium pulse into the Stalker. Then the Guillotine, doing the thing that it does, still can't shoot anything. Ah, yes. Good. This is good. 6s. Yes. Double Gauss rifle into the longbow, please. That would bring me joy. Oh, poor lamb. Poor lamb. What? It's a 4-5 pilot. Okay. So it's not awful, but it just feels bad. Then the rifleman against the longbow. 10s and 8s versus 9s and 9s. I think I'd rather take the 10s and 8s, honestly. Okay. And it looked like things happened. So the enemy Grasshopper against the Ostrak missed. Our Awesome against the Longbow hits with one of the PPCs into the left leg down to 18 armor. Our Ostrak into the Stalker hits with an ER large into the left leg, but it does nothing because it was behind cover. The Rifleman, the Allied Rifleman on the Manicore hits with an AC5 to the right side, another AC5 to the to the rear. The enemy Guillotine on the Ostrak only hits with a medium laser to the right torso. It's down to 22 armor. Our Orion on the Stalker hits with the snub nose into the right torso. Gauss Rifle into the center torso. Missed with the other two. The enemy Thunderbolt on the Ostrak missed. The Brutus missed. The Allied Thunderbolt on the Stalker missed. The enemy Stalker misses with everything. Power into the Manicore, hits with an ERPPC into the turret, but missed with both of the others. The Dirtbag, the Warhammer, firing on the enemy Stalker, hits with a PPC to the center torso and a medium pulse into the right torso. The Longbow, firing at the Ostrak, misses with everything. The Maxim Heavy Hover Transport lands 2 dead fires into the Brutus, doing 4 damage to the right side, causing moderate motive damage. Unfortunately, it's going to be slowed down by a lot. The Demolisher puts a Gauss Rifle into the left arm of the Longbow, and then our Stalker into their Stalker, missed with earthing. Their Manicore into our Stalker, missed. Our Rifleman into their Longbow, missed, and then the Allied Crusader misses. The Stalker took 40 damage, needs a 7, rolls a 6. Tumbles onto the right side, doing a total of 7 to the right torso. The pilot avoids a hit. The Longbow needed a 7, rolls a 5. Tumbles onto its left side, doing a total of 7 to the left torso. And that pilot avoids a hit. They are not having a good day at all. And I'm not sad about that. I don't want them to start having a good day. We ended up winning initiative. And some artillery is coming our way. Kind of just want to keep the Awesome still because I feel like their artillery is not going to land anywhere close to us anytime soon. Or if it does, it's going to be out of pure luck. So let's move the Stalker forward. It's got the armor, and the pilot is not the best. So we just have to get them closer. Closer is gooder. Same thing with the Guillotine. So the Stalker stays down. The Longbow stays down. Oof. Hold on. You are at -5. That's at minus. I mean, you all know what I love doing. You all know my favorite thing in the world, which is to, run up and kick something. At some point in time, I really should just shoot the pack rat so it's out of the way. Same thing with the Vedette. It's not going to take long. It's just there. It exists. All right, so the Orion. I think we go ahead and close the distance. I think it's time to just do it. Okay. With that information, Honestly, just go there. Go there. Interesting. Very interesting. And with all of that being said and done, let's not get to where the foot platoon can shoot at us right now. So Longbow tried to get up, fell down onto its rear, damaging its right leg and its rear torso. Right, pilot avoided a hit. Then it fell down again, falling onto its left side, doing a total of 7 to the left torso, critting with no effect. But the pilot still took no damage. And then the Longbow lands some rounds. They did do 15 damage to the Awesome, doing 5 to the center torso, 5 to the left arm, 5 to the left torso, and then damage some of our allies. Nobody else hit, though. However, so Longbow is on a 5. The Manicore is on a bad. Bad for the Manicore. Long story short, it's bad for the Manicore, friends. Very, very bad for the Manicore. I think after 3 rounds into the Manicore, I think we'll be okay. Minerva, I'm hoping, between all of those things, can do some good. We'll go 7 over on heat this round. Not ideal, I get it. But I'm hoping that we can make some magic happen. The Orion, I do want you to focus on the Guillotine. I think you can do a full alpha strike and not be sad. Yeah, you're not very sad. You're only 2 over. So it's a 10 or a 9 or a 9. We'll pick that 9. All right, and power. The Guillotine is a 7, or the Marauder, or the Longbow is a 6. Yeah, let's get warm and just dump everything into the Longbow. Why not? 8 versus a 7. We do need to help with the Guillotine just a touch. Just a touch. The Guillotine still can't do a darn thing because it just fails at life. Then Youngster. It's an 8 versus a 7. We'll go for the 7s on the Longbow. This is painful. This hurts. Having everything on a 12. And then lastly, the Rifleman. It's a 10 on the Guillotine or a 9. Part of me wants to shoot the Thunderbolt instead. I think that's exactly what we do. I think we just shoot the Thunderbolt and hope for the best. There we go. Let's see what happens. So the allied rifleman on the Manicore hits with an AC-5 onto the right side. It's down to 3 armor. The Vedette on the Ostrak hits the center torso with an AC-5, doing 2 damage. The Awesome on the Manicore destroys the Awesome after putting a round through the right side. Nothing else matters there. The Ostrak on the longbow hits with an ER large to the left leg, medium laser to the left torso. Streak hits with 2 missiles going into the center torso and right leg, ER large into the center torso, and a medium laser into the left torso. The enemy guillotine missed with everything. The allied Thunderbolt puts a PPC into the Manicore's right side and a medium laser into the right side. Our Orion missed with a snub nose, puts 2 of the 4 SRMs into the guillotine, doing 2 to the right arm and 2 to the right leg. The Gauss rifle goes into the right arm, medium laser into the right torso, and a medium laser into the left leg. I think that's definitely enough for a piloting roll. The foot platoon lands a couple of hits on the Brutus, doing a total of 4 to the front. The Brutus misses with everything once again. The enemy Thunderbolt into the allied Thunderbolt missed. Also tries to throw some stuff at our Marauder and also misses. The War Dog against the Manticore just completely demolishes it once again with a Gauss rifle. Our Marauder at the longbow hits with a PPC to the right leg and a medium pulse to the left torso, getting through the armor, critting on the LRM-5. PPC hits the center torso, and the longbow, or the LB-10X, hits the left arm. It's also through the armor, down to 12 internal structure. The Warhammer missed against the guillotine. Maxim missed. The allied Crusader against the Manticore, it doesn't matter. Our Demolisher, nice. Gauss rifle takes off the left arm, transfers some to the left torso, and we hit the right torso. Our Stalker actually lands some rounds, puts a medium laser into the right torso of the longbow, misses with everything else. Then our Rifleman against the Thunderbolt, large laser into the left torso, Ultra AC-5 left torso, large laser left torso. Oof, that left torso just got cooked. And that should be enough for a piloting roll as well. So the Thunderbolt took 20 damage, needs an 8, rolls a 7, falls down onto the front, doing 5 to the right leg, critting, critting on the hip. Then the pilot also takes a hit. The Guillotine took 20 damage, needs a 7, rolls a 7. Neat. Very neat. Let's kick. Oh dear. So the Ostrak kicks the longbow in the left arm, transfers the left torso, destroys the left torso, critting on the left torso as well, cooking the LRM ammo, doing 40 damage. Pilot takes 2 hits. However, the auto eject is enabled, so they auto eject. They fail their roll. They take another 2 hits. They're at 4 hits. They black out. The longbow is destroyed by ejection. And if we were able to get salvage, that would have been beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Because it's still intact enough for us to take. The Guillotine hits the Ostrak in the left leg. It's down to 9 armor. The Ostrak was kicked but stays standing. Barely. Ooh. Oh, this is brutal for them. We do win initiative, which is once again great. Okay, I should probably move my awesome now. Over yonder. And the Guillotine. Let's move you like not there. Let's move you like there. Yeah. That should work. Well, we're still in the same battle, my friend. We are definitely still in the same battle. Unfortunately, Unfortunately for us, the enemy will control the field at the end of the engagement. I am very sad because this battle is going phenomenally. We are just demolishing everything in front of us. And it started. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is because here, I'll even show you really quick. Let me show you. Round 1. You can see how much happened. So, awesome fires, okay, it does things. Ostrak fires, it does things. Guillotine, great, okay, great. We get like most of the way down, like, okay, everybody's missing, no big deal. A demolisher. Round 1. Very first round to touch the Wolverine. Just takes the head off. Straight off. Goodbye. It didn't get hit by anything else except for the one Gauss rifle round that took the head off. That made me so happy. Just goodbye. Please make sure the door doesn't hit you on the way out. I know. I know. It's just so beautiful. That's what happens to your units. I know. What was it? It was like the second contract where what was it? Was it our Ostrak? Something with an XL engine. We got hit by like some swarm, and the edge worked against us. So it like diverted. We used an edge to avoid a head hit, and instead it took out the right torso, destroying the engine, and just completely killed a unit, which definitely wasn't enough to piss me off. You know, we'll keep power right there for right now. Now, hey, I do have a question because I asked and nobody's answered yet, so I'm going to ask it again really quick. So, is this text, the red text, is that easier to read now than it was previously? Because on my little preview screen, it looks like it is, but I know the bright red is really hard to read on screen. Let's see, the Brutus. We'll just move a little bit. Then our riflemen can go yonderish. Big on the ish. Sounds good, Lone Strider. Thank you so much for joining for the while that you did. I really appreciate it. You have a great rest of the night and get some sleep, okay? And the YouTube, they should be up on YouTube tonight as soon as we're done. I always try to get these up as soon as I'm done streaming. Sometimes it takes the morning, but very rarely. Ah, good. I feel like the stalker's about to have a very bad day. Come on, computer. One day. What's the range on the snub nose? Does it have a min? No, it doesn't have a min. Yes, absolutely go there. You also go there. Great. The artillery did nothing, which makes me very happy. Okay, who's at long range? That's what I really care. Oh, I did a good thing and didn't even know it. Let's shoot the Thunderbolt. You look like you need presents. Let's give you presents. Then we won't get quite as hot this time. We'll just go 4 over on the heats. So Snubnose should be able to hit without too much of a problem. Gauze Rifle, you're in minimum, which is kind of a bumski. Do the SRM and the mediums and call it good. The Brutus. I don't know. Why don't we just do this? For power, the Thunderbolt or the Stalker? I think the Stalker. Well, no, definitely the Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt's the way to go on this one. Whoops. And then I think we can manage to go 1 over on heat. It's not going to be the end of the world. And then naturally, a couple of PPCs and a medium pulse or 2 and, you know, a streak or 2 and voila, nothing bad could possibly happen. My goodness. This guillotine pilot is so bad. Just, it takes so long to be able to do anything. I need more of these gauze rifle demolishers because they're kind of insane. And they make people have very, very bad days. What kind of a pilot is this? It's a 4 or 5 pilot. Why is it still a 10 to hit? Oh my goodness. And the riflemen. Yeah, definitely all the Thunderbolt. Okay, let's see what magic happens. So the Vedette missed. The allied rifleman puts a large laser into the Stalker's left arm. And then, then AC-5 goes through the head of the Stalker, killing the Stalker. Well, that's unfortunate for him. The Pack Rat missed our awesome into the Thunderbolt, hits with the PPC into the center torso. The enemy guillotine against the headshots 4 days. You are correct, good sir. I mean, I wish it was one of my pilots that did that last headshot, but I'll take what I can get, I guess. The enemy guillotine puts a large laser into the left leg of the Stalker, but missed with everything else. Our Stalker into the Thunderbolt hits with a large laser, ER large into the right leg and ER large into the right arm. The allied Thunderbolt puts a medium laser into the Stalker's center torso and a medium, well, it doesn't matter because the Stalker is already dead. The foot platoon missed the Brutus. Our Orion, oh, that's tragic. Only hits with a medium laser into the left leg. The Brutus puts a PPC into the center torso of the Thunderbolt. The enemy Thunderbolt into many things missed completely. The War Dog into the Stalker hits with a Gauss rifle into the left arm. It's down to 2 internal structure. The Marauder into the Thunderbolt puts PPC into the right arm, PPC into the right arm. It's down to 2 internal structure, and then missed with the LV-10X. The enemy Stalker into the Thunderbolt hits the left arm with a large laser and hits with 5 of the 6 SRMs, doing 2 to the center torso. Total of 4 to the left torso, total of 4 to the center torso, and 2 to the right torso. Our Warhammer into the Stalker hits with both of the PPCs. Oof. Would have taken out the head if it wasn't already gone. Sad. Yeah. The Stalker is so very dead. Our guillotine on their guillotine misses with everything. The Maxim misses. Crusader misses. Sorry, no, the Crusader hits the enemy Stalker that's already so dead. The Demolisher also just adds insult to injury, just causing bad things to happen. The enemy Grasshopper missed. Our Stalker misses, unfortunately. Then our Rifleman into the Thunderbolt puts an Ultra AC5 into the right torso, but missed with everything else. And then we kick. And we kick. And we kick. Nobody else needs to kick anything. So the guillotine against our Stalker hits the right leg, doing 14 damage. Our Ostrak into the Thunderbolt hits their right leg, down to 4 armor. Our Orion into the guillotine hits the left leg, down to 12 internal structure. Our Stalker misses, but it stays standing. Their guillotine also stays standing. Okay, then heat happens. Let's see here really quick, because I needed to destroy 75%. Is that right? Destroyer route 75% of the Op4 and the enemy mech officer, which is literally their entire team except for the artillery. Does it count the artillery? Yes. So the Op4 is down 4 units out of the 11, and then the officer adds 1. So out of the 9 I have to kill, they're down 4. We're getting there. We are getting there. I need something with a machine gun or a flamer or something to go deal with the foot platoon. Or the foot platoons, I guess, is the right answer. Actually, so the Brutus, if you go there, whoop, nope. Stop this. There we go. Then you can hopefully just dump a whole bunch of SRMs into them. You do that along with some pulse lasers from our Marauder. Maybe that'll work. You scooch over to make room for like a rifleman. Then the Warhammer. I mean, it's straight up a trap to run in front of the Maxim, but I'm gonna run into the Maxim. Well, if I can't make it all the way to the Maxim, I might as well just kill the Thunderbolt even more. Maybe the Guillotine. Let's kill the Guillotine. One day, Princess will figure out what she wants. She's just looking at that guillotine going, I don't know what to do. I guess I'll do this and panic. Help me. Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. Yeah, the only winning move is not to play. You are not actually wrong. Things are very, very bad for Princess right now. And she is straight up not having a good time. We'll get warm. Why not? We'll get cool next turn. Now then. So snub nose, SRM, Gauss rifle, just all the things. Why not? Just shoot everything. Fire all of the things at all of the people. And cause all of the pain. Does cluster work the way I hope it works against infantry? Because I really hope it works the way I'm hoping it works. Because if it works the way I'm hoping it works, then this will be a very, very happy occurrence. Oh, nope, don't do that. 3 over is fine. As for all of this poor little guillotine can't shoot the broadside of a barn from the inside. Very last one, the rifleman, naturally, just full send. Full send. Send it to him. Okay, so the allied rifleman misses with everything. The vedette misses. The awesome puts a PPC into the left side of the vedette, critting with no effect. Misses with the other 2 PPCs on 6s. The pack rat against the Orion misses. Our Ostrak on the Thunderbolt destroys the right arm with an ER large, transferring some to the right torso, rear, medium laser into the right arm, transfer to the right torso, rear, ER large into the center torso, rear. Then the Allied Thunderbolt into their Thunderbolt puts a PPC into the left torso. It's down to 8 internal structure, crits on a couple of medium lasers. Then a medium laser into the right torso, medium laser to the left arm, medium laser to the right arm, which transfers to the right torso naturally. And then hits with 4 Deadfire SRMs, doing 3 to the right torso, 3 to the right torso, 3 to the center torso, and 3 to the right torso. The enemy guillotine on the Stalker misses. The Orion on the guillotine hits with the snub nose to the left arm, then a Gauss rifle to the left torso, medium laser to the left torso. The Brutus misses with everything. The foot platoon against the guillotine misses. The War Dog against the Thunderbolt just Gauss rifle to the right leg because, you know, that's what we do here. And then a large pulse into the left leg. The Marauder lands medium pulse into the foot platoon, killing 2 of them. Another medium pulse, killing 2 of them. Then, the cluster did not do what I wanted it to do. So in all, we killed like, I don't know, 6 of them. Another foot platoon against the rifleman missed. The Warhammer against the guillotine lands a PPC into the left arm, PPC into the left leg. It's down to 2 internal structure. We just need to lick it, and then it falls down. Our guillotine against their guillotine misses with everything. Their Thunderbolt misses. Their Allied Crusader missed. The Demolisher puts a Gauss rifle into the guillotine's right torso. I was hoping it did good damage. Let's look it up super fast because I don't remember. Actually, I can. This will take about 90 seconds for me to pull this down from drive-through because I just bought the updated version of TAC Ops. TAC Ops units and equipment. There it is. But I haven't downloaded it on this computer yet, so just have to download it super fast, and then we'll look it up. Oh no. There we go. There we go. Can't show you guys the whole thing, then, you know, get hit by copyright infringement, all the madness. Don't do that, friends. Come on. Oh, come on, computer. There we go. Thank you for kind of listening to me sometimes. There. Okay. And then ammunition. Autocannon. There it is. In case you were wondering, it's on page 164-ish of the newest Battletech TAC Ops equipment stuff. So this is longbow cluster. Okay, so cluster ammo. Go away. Cluster ammo. Oh, that's artillery. Hold on. Can't show you guys everything. Just got to wait for, you know, the computer to catch up. My computer is old and sad. Very, very sad. Oof, and searching for a cluster just is painful. It hurts. Uh, let's see here. Alternative munitions. I mean, it should be right there. Hmm. Well, that's not helping me very much now, is it? So looking at Sarna, this is what I can pull up from Sarna right now. Hmm. I don't know. I thought it would do extra damage to infantry, but I don't know. And I can't find the answer right away in the tech manual or in Tech Ops. Okay, I'll let you look for it, and I will focus on playing a game. If you find it, let me know because I'm interested. I'm intrigued because I would have thought that it would because it says hold on wait oh you want to know what it was? Wait, no, ballistic cluster weapon against infantry changed from 10 to 2. And then the infantry armor changed it from 2 to 1. Anyways, I think I got through everything. The guillotine stays standing, essentially. The Thunderbolt has a bad day, but is still alive. Oh, sorry. No, it died. The Thunderbolt died. Is dead. Thunderbolt's dead. How did that happen? Oh, good. Because our rifleman put a round straight through the LRM ammo, causing it to explode, which then caused the pilot to take 2 hits, and then he failed his roll, which caused him to take additional hits, which then killed the pilot as he ejected. Not ideal. Hey, thank you, youngster. I appreciate it. Anyone who says that Battletech is not actually a complicated game is absolutely silly. Okay, so let's kick the guillotine a couple of times. You know, a 3 is fine. And then the other one is the stalker. Kick the stalker. Or sorry, kick the guillotine with the stalker. Everybody else is a skip it to skip. So our Orion kicking the guillotine kicks the left leg, destroys the left leg, transfers 13 to the left torso. It's down to 4 internal structure. The stalker kicks the right leg. It's down to 3 armor. Guillotine automatically falls onto the left side, doing 5 damage to the left arm. Down to 6 internal structure. And the pilot takes a hit. I really wish we were getting salvage on this one because we actually would have gotten some really great salvage. And it makes me so sad that we're not getting any. We lost initiative this time, though. What happens when I go there? Should be able to do Actually, you know what? We'll just skip. We'll skip. Try to stay at long range for the Vedette and the Pack Rat. But with that, you know what? The Brutus. 216 of total warfare. Naturally, because I would look in total warfare. Let's take a look. Really quick sees. I think I've downloaded Total Warfare. There it is. 216, you say? Ah, yes. So, non-infantry weapon damage against infantry. Cluster, and this would include missile. Cluster ballistic damage value divided by 10 plus 1. So it can never be, the minimum damage you can do is 2, essentially. So cluster longbow 10 divided by 10 plus 1 gets you to 2. Yeah. Yep. Thank you for looking that up. I really appreciate it. That's all good. I saw it. Thank you so much. It's not like there are any rules to the game of Battletech. I don't know. I've never played Warhammer, and I have no idea how complicated that is. But I can't imagine it's much, if any, more complicated than, I don't know, Battletech. Just a thought. Oh, the guillotine ditched. Oh, you gotta go. Can you go there? So that way, at least if you slide, you don't go down into a hole. Yeah, let's just keep the Brutus right where it is. Then the Warhammer can go yonder. Pick up the pilot. I mean, do you have machine guns? You don't have, but you have a flamer. Great. The Marauder can walk away then. That is ideal. That is definitely something that this particular arrangement of mechs is missing, is anti-infantry. I kind of, just because they're so light, I kind of want to put flamers on just about everything for just something for anti-infantry. Flamers or, just flamers, because machine guns, you have to carry ammo and then it explodes and then you have a bad day. Let's see. This guillotine, just go there. Yeah, just go there. Do the thing. Step on a vedette. Well, I hope that everybody that is watching is also staying plenty warm this weekend. I know that a good portion of the United States, at least, is a little on the chilly side. think hopefully this turn we can just be done with this one and then moving on with our life. I won't be tobogganing most likely, but I'll definitely be wanting to sit by a nice warm fire, of which I will have 0. So the Marauder takes 15 damage, 10 to the right arm, 1 to the right torso from artillery. Then the Marauder takes another 5 damage to the right torso from artillery. And then the Brutus takes 5 damage to the rear. The Marauder stays standing, though. Good job, Power. Proud of you, bud. That's unfortunate. The Awesome has no shots. Where did... Oh, that's where the Maxim went. Okay. It's a choice, I guess. Oh, that's a bumski. I can't hit anything from here. But I guess I can hit a grasshopper? Okay. Well, we'll do that instead. Really? You can hit the Vedette from there? Or you can hit the... Nah, don't do the grasshopper. That would be bad. You might as well... Twist, my friend, twist. So the medium pulse is streak, medium pulse, streak. See what happens. I feel like enough stuff is going into the Vedette, but you never know. Jeez, it's still an 11 to hit. That's awful. Okay, do I shoot the Maxim or the Pack Rat? I think maybe the... Hold on. Oh, the Pack Rat for sure. It's only got a TMM of 3. So the massacre continues. Our allied rifleman misses. The Ostrak into the Vedette puts a large laser into the right side and a medium laser into the rear. The allied Thunderbolt puts a medium laser into the foot platoon. And 6 dead fires into the foot platoon, causing 2 damage. The Orion into the Grasshopper hits with the Gauss rifle into the left arm. The Brutus hits with 6 SRMs, doing 2 damage. Then another 6 SRMs doing 2 damage. And a PPC doing a damage. And a PPC doing a damage. It just hurts to watch those. The Marauder misses. The Warhammer misses. The Guillotine lands a medium laser, thankfully. Foot platoon against the Rifleman lands 4 troopers hit, doing 1 damage to the right torso. The Demolisher misses. Foot platoon against the Allied Rifleman causes 6 damage, doing 2 to the right arm, doing a through armor crit on the AC-5. That's a bummer. 2 to the left arm, 2 to the right arm. Then the Stalker on the Pack Rat puts a medium laser into the right side and a medium laser into the rear, but miss with everything else. Rifleman on the foot platoon lands a large laser and a large laser and a medium laser. They're down to 4 people. The Maxim on the Stalker puts a machine gun into the left torso. Just got to kill him. That's all we got to do. We just got to kill him. It's inevitable at this point. It's just we got to do the work. I don't have anti-infantry, and it hurts me. Our allies stepped on some people. This is your quick reminder to subscribe or follow if you haven't already. We would really appreciate it. Always helps. So we've destroyed 6. We need to destroy 2 more. 2 more need to be killed. So close and yet so far away. Well, let's move a Warhammer to there-ish. Kind of think just go there, pick up a pilot, and then see what happens. Well, if you're going to go there, then this rifleman will just chill. Because either you drop artillery on me and kill your own people, or hear me out, you don't do that, and I kill you instead. Shocking, I know. Okay, if I hold the guillotine still and don't do anything, can he hit something? That's the question. 6-6 pilot for the win. But in fairness, I can't make too much fun of that pilot because it's our very first native company pilot. They're the first ones who were raised in the company, raised through the creche, the schools, went through an internship, and became a pilot or an apprenticeship. So as long as they don't die, they have a pretty okay chance of, being a good pilot and hanging out with us. Born a billionaire. You are correct, good sir. Who knows? Maybe they will be one of the next commanders of the Billion Brigade. Oh, good. More artillery landed, and this time hit the rifleman, doing 15 damage to the right torso, 5 to the right torso, 5 to the right torso, and 5 to the right arm. And then, they killed their own pilot, and they hurt the Ostrak. And yeah, I was going to pick up that pilot, man. I was going to save him. But no, instead he literally got obliterated by their own artillery. Okay, fine. Be like that. Okay, I need to make this be the last turn that we are here. So, getting warm it is. You would think that the missiles going against the infantry would do more damage than what they do. Mm, yeah, fire on the pack rat. Look, the pack rat's going to die. We don't have to shoot anymore. If it doesn't die this round, then it is the luckiest pack rat that has ever lived. I'm really hoping that we just kill the pack rat vedette and max him this round, and then we have to worry about nothing at all. So the awesome missed. Our Ostrak on the vedette puts a medium laser into the center torso. A streak hits, doing 2 to the rear, another 2 to the rear. The ER large hits into the left side, destroying the vedette after it puts it through the left side. The vedette puts a machine gun into the right torso of the rifleman. The allied rifleman puts a large laser into the left side of the pack rat, immobilizing it. Our Orion puts a medium laser into the rear, and then the snub nose PPC destroys the rear, just completely takes it off. And then, if that was not good enough, the Gauss rifle goes through the left side, out the right side, and completely guts the pack rat. The pack rat does land 4 SRMs on the Warhammer, doing 2 to the right torso, 2 to the left arm, and a total of 4 to the center torso. The Brutus puts a pack of SRMs into the infantry. They're down to 9. Another pack of SRMs into the infantry. They are down to 8. PPC, they're down to 7. The Thunderbolt hits some infantry as well. They're down to 6. A medium laser, they're down to 5. SRM dead fires, they're down to 3. The foot platoon hits, causing a damage to the rifleman to the right torso. Marauder into the Maxim, puts a medium pulse into the turret, and then a PPC into the rear, immobilizing it. Pulse laser into the left side, missed with the LB-10X. Warhammer into the pack rat. Doesn't matter because it doesn't exist. The guillotine into the pack rat doesn't matter. War dog missed. The Maxim misses. Stalker into the Maxim, puts the medium laser into the left side, it's down to 9. And then the SRM hits, hitting with 4 missiles, doing 2 to the front, 2 to the turret, another 2 to the turret, locking the turret, and then 2 to the front. Rifleman into the vedette. Large laser into the right side, AC5 into the rear, large laser into the turret, and AC5 into the turret. Then finally a medium laser into the right side, destroying the right side. But it still exists because we didn't get to internal structure. Wow. Oh no. Oh no. No, it's not enough. We needed to destroy 2. Why? Oh no. The bumskis of bumskis. Oh, wait, no, we did destroy enough. Oops. Well, we'll go ahead and hit that /victory button. We'll play through one more round. It doesn't matter in the end because, well, there's not much left. Their reinforcements arrived, so that's going to be annoying. If they actually make it in far enough to do anything, which I don't think they will. The Archer might get close enough. The Griffin might get close enough, but it would be like a hit. And I'm going to knock on wood. Unless they get a attack, then we should be fine. Where's my Brutus? There. Nope, that's not it. Well, we'll just do one of those dealios. No. There we go. And then... Honestly, we'll keep the Marauder still. Keep the Stalker chilling where he is. The Guillotine, there's only one choice. Charge. Go forth with reckless abandon. The Brutus can chill. The Warhammer can go to there and maybe put a couple of medium pulses into the foot platoon. Let them know that, you know, we're thinking of them. And the Riflemen, just go that way. So Long Tom lands some rounds on the Brutus. Also hits the Allied Crusader. Let's see here. What's at long range? Oh, the Grasshopper, very much at long range. The Griffin, also very much at long range. Kind of want to shoot the Griffin for funsies. Oh, no. Don't go 13 over, though. That would be bad. Don't do that. Let's go to the Riflemen. And just, you know, for funsies, you just donate to your heart's content to that little Maxim there. The Brutus, maybe, just maybe, your motivation will pay off and you will kill the infantry finally. Then we keep on shooting at the Griffin to make sure that we know that we're thinking of them in their time of sadness. Sevens on a Grasshopper. Why not? Just, why not? You know, this is one of the few times where it actually would be a lot of fun if, like, there was a persistent TONE per contract, because then it really would matter then to be like, oh, okay, I did kill an extra 2 units, and that isn't just annoying for them. It's that now they're 2 units down on a future mission. I 100% get why that can probably never be the case with MekHQ. But it would be something fun where if you're using MekHQ as a GM tool, 100%, you can make that magic happen. If you have a human GM utilizing MekHQ as your tool, because it's not hard at that point in time, because you're running essentially 2 separate campaigns or using a campaign as a company guide, and you have 2 companies going against each other, and you can easily keep track of what units who has and what they're doing. It's actually not that hard. Just run multiple campaigns through MekHQ and bada bee, bada boom. It's just that you got to have people who want to put in the work. And don't look at me. I'm not that person. I'm lazy. I come home. I don't want to think. No thinking allowed here. So the Awesome lands a single PPC on the Griffin's right leg. The Griffin misses. The Ostrock misses. The Orion misses. The Rifleman on the Maxim, thankfully, hits. Puts the large laser into the left side, AC5 into the right side. Our Rifleman destroys the Maxim after putting a large laser through the rear. The enemy archer misses. Our Kerensky hits the Griffin with a snub nose to the left torso. The Gauss rifle hits the left leg. Thunderbolt just hurts the Maxim more. The foot platoon misses. The Brutus lands the SRMs, doing 2 damage, and then it also kills that infantry platoon. The War Dog just demolishes a corpse. The Maxim does do a little bit of damage, puts a machine gun to the left torso with our Rifleman, a machine gun to the left leg, machine gun to the left leg, but misses with all of the SRMs and LRMs, thankfully. Our Guillotine of the Grasshopper missed. Our Demolisher puts a Gauss rifle into the right leg of the Grasshopper. The Grasshopper puts a Beam Blazer into the Guillotine's left arm. Stalker misses. The Griffin took 40 damage, but stays standing. That should be everything. We have heat. We have victory, my friends. We have achieved the victories. No GIF. No GIF this time. We ended up destroying 10 of them, which was 2 more than what we absolutely had to do, because I don't know how to count. And the enemy controls the field, unfortunately. Our Brutus has heavy damage due to the motive system damage, but everybody else is doing really good. Hold on. No. Brutus is not a total loss. No. I'm overruling that. If it was immobilized, 100% total loss. I agree. But it has moderate motive damage. Not complete, moderate. Plus the domination that we just unleashed on that field. We could have held until the Brutus got out of there. If you disagree with me, go kick rocks. It's my game. I'm not that mean, but still. What was that? Sudsy Sutherland, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you've been enjoying the stream so far. Thank you so much for joining along. Okay, so we have some combat action. Oh, absolutely. I hope that you've enjoyed them. I hope that you found them helpful. And if there's anything you feel like is missing, just let me know. I'm happy to help however I can. I'm sorry I haven't gotten more out recently. Stupid work getting in the way of my hobbies. Okay, so there was that. And a lot of our scouting stuff came home. That's great. Let's go ahead and... Oh, that's right. The Victor I was going to reload. Where are you at, Mr. Victor? Oh, that's actually not a dumb question. So when you start a company, one thing you can do is under the company generator, you'll see down here. So sorry, I scroll really fast. So you scroll down past random origin, past units to spares, and there's a spares portion. And I recommend, and this Ileani showed this to me, and I agree with her 100%. I recommend that you select the Mishra spares. So it selects all of the things based on the tooltip that's right here. And then beyond that, if I didn't show this, then you can take a look at this. You can use the parts in use report. So this looks at any non-mothballed units, so any active units, and it shows all of the parts that are in use with all of those units. The requested stock is how much every week it'll check to see how much you have, and it'll try to order to meet that restock request. So for example, armor IS standard, I have it set to 100%. So I am using, call it 6,800 armor. I have 7,000 stored. So if I ever drop below 6,800, it will order in increments of 80, because that's how it works for armor, up to get me above 6,844. For ammo, I am weird, or maybe I'm not, I don't know. I go through ammo like crazy, so I want a lot of ammo. So you'll see here, playtest ammo, 1,000%. Flak ammo, 1,000%. LB10X ammo, 1,000%. I like having ammo around. It means you're spending a lot more up front, but it does mean that when you go into like a guerrilla mission, a guerrilla raid, then you're not running out of ammo halfway through that when you're just getting completely crushed with missions or scenarios. I hope that did that answer your question? And then if you're doing that on like a Tuesday, you're like, I don't want to, because they do all the ordering on Mondays, and you're like, I don't want to wait until Monday. Click the order parts to minimum stock levels, and that's going to look at everything that you have right now. And if you are not at that minimum stock level, it's going to order all the parts up to that point. So that's the button you want. And if you, and sorry, I don't know if I said this, that is totally fair. And so, something you can do is, mark to yourself like, okay, this, at exactly 3 hours on this video, he answered my question. The other button you want to pay attention to is this one right here, order replacement parts weekly. Make sure that's checked. And that is what triggers MekHQ to automatically order those parts. Then when it comes to ordering the parts, you might sit there and be like, okay, I have 47 parts, or I have 30 things listed, plus the quantity for every one of those things is 10. So I have 300 things to order, and it's taking forever to get it. That is where your logistics admins come into play, and you need to have plenty of logistics admins to make those rolls. Because if you have 2 log admins, you're going to be waiting a hot minute for a lot of things, especially as your unit gets bigger and bigger. I definitely recommend that you have 4 to 5 logistics admins to start off with. HR admins, like 10. Command admins, 2 to 3 maybe. And then transport admins, I don't know, like 4. It's a pretty good place to start. Ish. Big on the ish. Let's advance a day. Let's go ahead and keep on looking around a little bit. Take a gander. Scout it up. And I have a dream. Nope. Dream did not come true. Oof, target number 14, target number 13. Okay, we're not sending those dudes out again because it doesn't even matter. And I will, since you're asking the question, I'll try to put up a tutorial video at some point in time. I don't know when that will happen, but eventually, one day, I will try to put that up. And then when I put it up, they'll change it, and I'll have to remake it. I just went into my hangar for the third time to change the ammo on my Victor, and forgot. So let's not forget again. AC 20 playtest. No, let's do AC 20 ammo. That'll be fine. The only difference would be kind of want to do flechette. Let's take a look at something here because I don't remember. Let's scroll down. Sorry, looking something up super fast. Does anybody know where the rules for flechette ammo is? Total War 141. Okay, naturally. Okay, so if you didn't know, flechette ammo, because I didn't know, applies standard damage value of the AC to conventional infantry as though the attack were from an infantry unit, half damage to all other units. So flechette, decent against infantry, not great against a lot of other things. But I think that it's worth it for us to carry a little bit of flechette on a Victor that has plenty of ammo for the most part. However, swap ammo, AC 20. Can I make you caseless? Haha, yes, I can. Great. No, I don't have it in stock. When does it get here? Okay, I'll just load everything with AC 20 and be sad. AC 20, caseless. The first one arrives in 30. No. First flechette arrives in 16 days. First caseless arrives in 23 days. It's okay. Hey, absolutely, Sudsy. Thank you so much for joining. I really appreciate it. You take care and have a great rest of the night. And if you're in a part of the world where it's going to be cold tomorrow, stay warm. Hey, you as well. Okay, let's jump back over to our Victor and load it with normal AC 20 because MegaMek hates me and I just selected the wrong one. There we go. Well, I really need the... do I want to do Deadfire or... Yeah, I'll do Deadfire. I'm okay with the range hit because if the Victor is shooting, it needs to be at like point blank range anyways. Okay. Just reload the ammo. Make the magic happen. Okay, great. Everybody is repaired. Everybody is happy. And this right here is why I did not keep the Phoenix Hawk in Tango Lance, because that would not have happened with a 45-ton mech in there. It's out of curiosity, actually. So I've got battle mech recovery vehicles, which, don't hate me, but we're going to do this because we're going to do dirty, dirty things to them. Then the Wasp. Yeah. We can, well, let's wait and see what we get from this contract. Let's do that. I might not have to buy anything if I acquire it through other means, so to speak. Oh, hello. Okay, so we found the artillery base and we found a convoy raid. So the convoy raid is one of our essentials. So if you didn't know, essential means this is one of these objectives that is seen within the area of operations. You have to do it in order to fully succeed on your mission. And we need a success on this mission so bad. No partial success here, only victory. An enemy supply convoy is on the move, and this is our chance to cripple their logistics. Your mission is to intercept and raid the convoy before it can escape the engagement zone. These supplies are vital to the enemy's war effort, and every truck or transport we eliminate weakens their ability to fight. Speed and aggression will be key. Hit them hard, hit them fast, and get out before their reinforcements arrive. Your primary objective is to prevent at least 50% of the convoy from reaching the far side of the engagement zone. Disrupt their formation, destroy their transports, and force them to abandon their mission. If their escort force proves too formidable, you have an alternative route to success. Destroy at least 50% of the convoy escorts to force the remaining defenders to surrender. With their protection shattered, the convoy will have no choice but to stand down. The more convoy units that survive, the greater the spoils. Disabling the transports instead of outright destruction may increase salvage potential, but that is a secondary concern to stopping the convoy itself. However, do not linger. The enemy will respond quickly, and we will not control the field once the battle ends. Execute the raid with precision, neutralize the targets, and withdraw before the enemy's full force arrives. This is a super short contract. You missed it, but so the problem right now, and I think the reason why I had a mass exodus of all my elite and veteran people is because of this right here. My combat record is -1. So sure. My total, like, whatever is like 1 right now, right? Before I got into the contract, it was 6. But my combat record is -1, which means they're just like, dude, you don't know what the flip you're doing. Get out of here. I need admins. No. I need admins and I need mech techs. Or I just need to put things into mothballs. Probably just that one. Why don't I put things into mothballs? I don't need all the things out. So Valkyrie, both the Wolverines, Raven, the 1D, Shadowhawk, Panther, Phoenix Hawk, Trebuchet. Mass mothball. Oh, somebody's got to be at 480 minutes. No? Okay. It'll take a couple days then. Anywhoozes. But yeah, so I'm pretty sure that's the reason why we had a mass exodus. So I decided to take like a 2-month contract. And just very, very quickly burn through it as fast as I could. Which is why I have 3 patrol lances sprinting around doing all of the work. But we fortunately, because we're again working for the filthy FedComs, got very, very good negotiated rates because I continue working for them for whatever reason. Because I worked for them now, and then the cadre duty was with FedCom, and they were happy with my work there. The pirate hunting was with the FedCom, and I demolished all the pirates that they wanted. We're going to skip that one because that didn't count. And then before I had that really bad mission with the Free World League, I also had a great run with the FedCom League, or with FedCom. So, for better or for worse, I've actually been doing a lot of great work with FedCom, and they like me. Oops. Sorry for those of you who don't love FedCom, but they're my friends, I guess, on accident. Any Hoosers. What do we got here? So, 29th. We're in a savannah of unknown size. Well, might as well do the frontline company because that's literally what they're there for. Ah, they have brought a revolver to a tank fight. I see. They brought an Ossaul, a Pike, an LRM carrier, and 2 vedettes, one of them being the AC-2 variant. So they are shooting pickles at me while I am coming at them with an atomic bomb. Okay. Neat. That is neat. Okay, and now we have a frontline breakthrough crisis, which is phenomenal, which is also happening on the 29th. Fortunately, I have the forces to make the magic happen, I guess. You are tasked with penetrating the enemy's main battle line and advancing beyond their position. The enemy has committed significant forces to the sector, making this a high-risk operation. Your primary objective is to reach the far edge of the engagement zone with at least 50% of your forces intact. If direct passage is impossible, then an alternative path to victory is available, routing the enemy and destroying at least 50% of their forces. Expect heavy resistance, as the enemy will not yield ground easily. Their forces are well positioned to block your advance, and delaying tactics may be used to slow you down. Speed, decisive strikes, and tactical maneuvering will be key to achieving your objective. If you can break their formation or force them into disarray, the path forward will open. The enemy will control the battlefield once the engagement concludes. No! Sad day. So really what we have to do is break through to the far side. And that'll be fine. Let's see who comes home before then. Tango Lance came home. Really? Really, friends? Really? Like I could 100% just yeet Tango Lance into this. The assassin can catch up to me, no problem. Like there's no doubt about it. The Hermes too, honestly, because that's the Hermes is a. Is it a 6-9 or an 8-12? It's fast. It's fast enough. That's the main thing. It's fast enough. So I'm not sure we're fast enough to get through on that one. Herbita. Well, while we're thinking about that, let's fight our convoy raid and go from there. We don't control the battlefield. Hold on. Yeah, we don't control the battlefield. We'll commence our drop. No, I forgot about the Jagger again. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine here. And actually, before we jump into this, I'll leave it up for the the masses to see a couple of fancy purple units because, normal things. Hold on. Wait a second. That's hilarious. I kind of forgot that it was the Free World League that I breached the contract on. And now what am I doing? I'm doing an objective raid against the Free World League as like a final screw you for thrusting me into that madness. That actually makes me kind of happy. Okay, well, I am going to take a very short, like 2 to 3 minute break, maybe 4 tops. Just stand up, walk around for a second, stretch my legs, and I will be right back. Don't go anywhere, and we'll see you in about 3 minutes. Okay, well, thank you so much for hanging out, waiting around. I really appreciate it. And we'll go ahead and jump on in. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Before I do that, I am going to make sure I'm not going to do something silly. I can't do anything anyways. So I'm done. Let's go. Now, I need to destroy. To get them to surrender, I need to destroy 50% of the Op 4. The Op 4 being Ossaul, Pike, LRM carrier, and 2 vedettes. So I need to destroy 3 of those to get the entire convoy to surrender. And they're all coming from the north? Yes, they're all coming from the north. Oops. That's a fun error. 100% my fault, but it's a fun error. Yeah, we'll start there. I really should have started there instead. Oh well. The Orion. Well, you know what? Well, no, those are the wheeled scouts. Those don't matter as much. The vedette matters. The Ossaul kind of matters. All right. The Demolisher Gauss rifle variant versus an LRM carrier. Who wins? Because I'm thinking the Gauss rifle trumps the LRM carrier in this case. Shoot. I think that'll work. But it'd be better if we did this. No, but don't sprint. I think that'll be okay. Well, what is the range like on our Gauss rifle? So medium range, honestly, we'll keep the Demolisher where it is. Deal with the LRM carrier and then move on with our life. Okay, that's actually really funny that the the Op 4 is essentially sending the convoy forward as decoys or as cannon fodder against my units. Okay. Because I'm so scared of a couple of machine guns pointing straight forward. Absolutely. Oh no, what will I do? Oh, I forgot to change the oh no. Bot behavior game. Edit bots. Let's see here. I don't remember. Oh, that's convoy. There it is. So this should be force withdrawal south. Okay. Okay. That makes them want to run away to the south. Then I think we focus down the assault because it's there and it exists. The pike is not going to be much longer for this world, I don't think. Maybe it will, but I'm not super confident. Shoot, I forgot to change the SRM. Okay, it's fine. Everything is fine. I need to remember to change the SRM from Artemis capable. All right, hopefully at least one of the Gauss rifle rounds punches through the LRM carrier. That would be ideal. Oh my gosh, this is such a bad pilot. And it makes me so sad every time I see it. All right, so the Awesome against the Pike puts a PPC into the rear, another PPC into the rear. It's down to 5 armor, then a PPC into the left side. The Pike misses. Orion against the Assault puts beam laser to the left torso. Then the PPC hits the left leg, critting with no effect. The Gauss rifle misses, unfortunately. The APC missed the Marauder. Vedette missed the Brutus. The Brutus against the Vedette lands a PPC against the front, doing heavy motive damage down to 10 armor. The Marauder against the Assault, PPC into the center torso, and then the LB-10X, because I'm loading cluster ammo like an idiot, it does 1 to the left torso, left arm, center torso, left arm, left leg. The Assault misses. The Demolisher, okay, hits the front with a Gauss rifle round. It's down to 3 internal structure, injuring the commander. The Stalker makes a hit against the Assault with a medium laser to the left arm. Okay, the Assault took 20 damage, needs a 10, rolls a 9, falls onto its left side, takes 4 damage to the left arm, and the pilot avoids a hit. We're not going to kick anybody because I want them to surrender. Because if they surrender, I take their goods. We win initiative. Oh. Where's the button? Oh, no, that's not the button. That's the button. Let's bring the Brutus forward. Oh, good. The Ossaul did not get up. So the Ossaul tried to get up, fell down, fell to its right side, did 4 damage to the right arm. The pilot takes a hit. They try to get up. They fall down. They are really drunk. They fall to their rear. They take 4 damage to their left leg. And they avoid damage. The artillery misses terribly. And with that, it's time to shoot at things. So we'll unload towards the Ossaul with our Brutus, and then Power can also provide some donations of his own. You know, I haven't seen him tonight. This is gonna break his streak. It's terrible, absolutely terrible. What are we gonna do? Poor guy. So it's 10s versus 8s. We'll do the 8s. Whoa, but not 12s. Oh my goodness. So the heavy tracked APC against the Stalker misses awesome, puts 2 rounds into the Vedette, hitting the left side, and the left side is down to 3 internal structure. The Pike, firing at the Marauder, hits with an AC2 to the right arm, doing a damage, and then another AC2 to the right arm, doing 1 damage. The Orion against the Vedette puts medium laser into the turret, medium laser to the turret. Snubnose takes out the rest of the left side, destroying the left side and killing the Vedette. The Vedette firing at the Orion misses. The Brutus hits with the PPs, both PPCs. One goes into the right torso. The other one goes into the right torso as well. It's down to 7 armor. The other Vedette firing a machine gun at the Orion hits the left leg. SRM2 misses. The dirty punk is using tandem charged ammo. We got to kill him right now. It's not because it really does that horrible of a thing to you, but it's just so annoying, especially when they crit on everything. The Marauder at the Ossaul, ERPPC against the left torso, medium pulse against the right arm, medium pulse against the left torso, then an LB10X. I forgot to change the ammo type. Hits with 3 pellets, doing 1 to the left leg, 1 to the right torso, 1 to the center torso. God, I gotta change the ammo type. The Ossaul against the Marauder hits with a large laser to the right arm. Demolisher lands a Gauss rifle into the front, destroying the LRM carrier. Goodbye, friend. I think we just have to kill one more thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, one more thing. And then we're at the 50%. So if I can punt a Pike, then we're fine. The Prowler puts a medium laser into the right torso of the Marauder. Stalker against the Ossaul puts a medium laser into the right torso. Medium laser into the right arm. Is down to 6 internal structure, and that is it. Then we will punt a Pike, and we will slap an Ossaul. Ah, good. The Pike is destroyed, which guess what, friends? Oh, that means we killed all of the escorts, which means the convoy surrendered. The convoy has now surrendered to us, and we get everything. We get all of the things. Not too shabby. Enemy still controls the field, but we got their convoy. Captured literally everything. The only one I would argue that potentially we didn't was the Karnov. Probably flew away, but everything else we got. Okay, our salvage team just finished their sweep. Some of the cargo is practically brand new with no visible wear or damage. A rare find in these conditions. On the other hand, much of it looks like it's been scavenged multiple times before. Even the rougher pieces could still serve us well in a pinch, provided we use them wisely. The value of these supplies is 1.47 million sea bills. So we get a fusion engine, some ferrofibrous, heatsink, all that fun stuff. Oh yeah. Oh, and a large pulse. That's nice. Got some different sides. Yeah, no joke. I will admit it. I had never carefully enough read those scenarios because convoy raid. I had always read this as essentially like destroy 50% of all of the things that exist there and you win, and whatever you happen to immobilize, you got to keep. And I never read through it like, oh, if you destroy half of the Op4, everything surrenders. I never read that. Like, I never interpreted it that way before until I was watching somebody else's stream, and I was like, oh, or their VOD, and I was like, oh, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah. And then when I saw that, I was like, I'm going to do that next time. And now I did it. And I feel a lot better about everything. But we still have a crisis. And this contract is not long enough for me to futz about. So I think the right move is for us to just overwhelm the Op4. Because it's just the Op4 we have to overwhelm. And we destroy 50%, which includes a quick draw, Hermes, Wolverine, and an assassin. Not actually that hard. There's not that many. Plus, we can play this super dirty. And when I say super dirty, I mean dirty. Because we're going to drop Asteroid Lance. And then we're going to go to Hangar. Actually, yeah, we're going to go to Hangar. Actually. We're going to do aerospace, patrol, conventional, auxiliary. Should still give us all of our things. Hangar, I'm pretty sure when it comes to the conventionals. Yep, I already put bombs on them, which means I have 4 support points. Deploy, conventional air. It's a 6, now it's a 4, reinforce instantly. And we made the roll. Good for us. Just to check, we'll do that. And before I forget once again, we will go to Mech. Where's that Marauder? Swap ammo, cluster, AC-10. Because you can't mess it up. You cannot mess it up if it's not there. Also, vehicle ground, assign, driver, tank, light, Jagger. Great, go us. Any Hoosers. Deploy. Oh, I already did it. So we're good. So we have our conventional air support as well as asteroid lance. Let's go ahead and go. This will probably be the last scenario we do tonight. I've been streaming for almost 4 hours. I should probably sleep at some point in time since I've been up since like, I don't know, 5. Oh, wait, does the enemy... Yeah, of course the enemy controls everything. Let's dump the heavy rain. Commence drop. Go, go, go. We got our stuff. We got our mech busters. Let's go. Nothing could possibly go wrong. Whoops. Okay, and with all of that being done, we now have our air support engaged. I feel a little dirty with this one because it's like our mechs would be able to handle this with no problem at all. But at the same time, why take the risk? Just why? Why take the risk when I can just dump on a bunch of, light medium mechs, maybe a single, one heavy, just do that instead and make me feel better. I think the Wolverine is trying to run away. Has anybody tried telling him that it's not worth it? Okay, now with where they are, though, probably actually going to just maybe try to drop my altitude and do a strafing run instead. That's what I'm thinking. Whoops. Well, actually, I'm probably going to have to fly off the map no matter what I do. Yeah. And fly off. Well, actually, do I have to fly off? Probably. think that'll work. I don't know if it's going to be perfect or not, but we're gonna try it. I think it'll be okay though. And I also don't remember if either of these pilots are actually decent. I know this one's a 4-4. It's not terrible. So accelerate, go forth and prosper, maybe. Okay, so with MechBuster number 1, that should be that one. Against the guillotine. It's an 8 against the guillotine. Or if we dive bomb the Wolverine, it's a 4. I kind of want to shoot an AC-20 at the assassin, honestly. Yeah, I mean, I'm willing to risk it. Let's just shoot an AC-20 at the assassin. It's always a good time. Oh, I forgot the guillotine is like a horrendous pilot. Now we will just go ahead and target the Hermes mech or Hermes hex, because like if we yeah, let's just do that. Let's make it a short game. Don't come home with bombs, friends. Friends, don't let friends come home with bombs. Okay, so MechBuster fires an AC-20, misses. The Wolverine firing at the guillotine also missed. The guillotine firing misses. The Hermes firing at the MechBuster missed. The MechBuster drops a shit ton of bombs. So bomb number 1 hits, does 10 damage. 5 to the left leg, 5 to the left arm. Another one hits, 5 to the left arm, 5 to the right torso, rear. Another one hits, 5 to the right arm, 5 to the center torso, rear. Another one hits, 5 to the left torso, 5 to the center torso. Another one hits, left torso, right arm. Another one hits, left arm, right leg. Another one hits, 10 to the left torso, rear. Another one hits, 5 to the right arm, 5 to the right torso, rear, critting on the AC-5 a couple of times. But it's still alive. It is still alive after all of the madness. The assassin fires and misses. Quick draw firing at the MechBuster missed. Hermes took 80 damage. It took 80 damage, man. Falls, does 3 damage to the left leg, which is like the only thing I didn't hurt the whole time. And the pilot takes a hit. Like, it just... Wow. That's impressive, man. That is impressive. Yeah. I do have a question, though. Question. I don't know if this will get answered or not. But yes. My question. Oh, yeah. And then Okay. Well, with that being said and done, risk it for the biscuit. Try to kick the assassin. Maybe it'll work. Maybe it won't. Cats and dogs living together, mass hysteria. Well, we managed to kick the assassin in the left leg, doing 14 damage. It's down to 2 internal structure. The assassin tried to kick, missed. It succeeded on both of its piloting rolls, though. Oh, we so very much lost the initiative. Ouch. Does not feel good, man. Does not feel good. Well, with that being said, the riflemen go that way. Okay. I will take those rule requirements. Yes, absolutely. The guillotine can hang out. The assassin's probably going to jump over him and go in behind, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Just don't think about, oh, okay. Or they'll do that. The artillery fired and failed. I don't think we're going to hit the Hermes. Oh, it's only a 9? 9s and 11s? Okay. All right. There's a hope. I have a dream. Well, we can shoot the quick draw, but I don't think that's going to yield us very much. Or we could try to shoot the assassin, which actually would yield us something. Naturally, the Warhammer is useless right now. So we'll call it good right there. The guillotine misses. The Wolverine hits the Ostrak with a medium laser to the right arm. The Ostrak firing at the Wolverine hits ER large to a center torso. Medium laser to the right arm. Streak misses. ER large to the right leg. The Hermes misses. Assassin misses. Rifleman firing on the assassin. Oh, that's not good for him. The large laser hits the left arm, blowing off the left arm, but and then we hit with a medium laser into the left torso, missing with everything else. Quick draw firing at the Ostrak also misses. Wolverine took 20 damage, needs an 8, rolls a 4, falls down, hits the front, doing 4 to the left arm, but the pilot avoids any damage until we kick him. And then I kicked her, sir. Yep, we kicked the center torso. Good for us. The Wolverine's at 10 heat. Everybody else is manageable. We won the initiative, which is pretty great. We really need to get this done and over with before their reinforcements arrive, though. Well, now at least we have a whole bunch of people to our back, which is great. Actually, let's accelerate. Go up, go up. Probably have to make a skill roll. Yeah, we definitely do, and I don't want to do that. Okay, that's fine. Let's go up by 1, and then that should get us to yonder. And the artillery tries and fails. Well, the guillotine has no shots, not that they would hit them anyways. Minerva naturally can do the things. Oh yeah, 2 ERPPCs into a an assassin. Nothing could go wrong for that little assassin. Nothing at all. So the Wolverine firing the rifleman missed. Hermes missed the Ostrak the assassin. Sorry, that was a Hermes that the Warhammer was firing at. Anyways, the Ostrak the assassin destroys the left leg with an ER large, then transfers some to the left torso, ER large to the center torso, and a streak misses. The assassin missed the quick draw, missed the rifleman at the Wolverine. Large laser into the right leg, Ultra AC 5 to the right leg, down to 11 internal structure. Large laser to the left leg, Ultra AC 5 to the left arm, medium laser to the head. Pilot takes a hit. The medium laser to the right torso. Warhammer puts an ERPPC into the Hermes right torso, then a PPC into the right arm, destroying the right arm, transferring to the right torso down to 1 internal structure, then a medium pulse into the right torso, destroying the right torso, transferring to the center torso, then a medium pulse to the right torso, transferring to the center torso. The assassin lost the leg, automatically falls down, takes 3 to the right arm, pilot takes a hit. The Hermes takes 20 damage, needs an 8, rolls a 4, falls down, 3 damage to the left torso. Then, to add insult to injury, the pilot takes a hit, needs a 5, rolls a 4, and blacks out. The Wolverine, however, does stay standing. Well, isn't that nice? Minerva, why don't you give the assassin a good old kick on the back? Which you do. Into the right torso, doing 12 damage down to 8 internal structure. We end up winning initiative by just a touch. We have 2 rounds until their reinforcements arrive. I really don't want to be here when that happens. I want the reinforcements to show up and for them to go, what happened here? Who hurt you? So the assassin bailed. The Hermes is still immobile. All right, and then we accelerate. Okay, the Wolverine is here. Yeah, the Wolverine is there. That would put you to... Okay, yeah, definitely go up. Let's go up again. Okay, so we accelerate to... Hold on. Accelerate. Let's do some maneuvers. All right, so we accelerate, go there. If we go there, then that would at least let us potentially get on the right track. Maybe, possibly. So yeah, the assassin ejected. Good. Artillery is still not doing a darn thing. Let's see here. The Warhammer firing at the happy little Hermes. I don't think the Hermes is making it out the other side. I don't know what makes me think that, but I just really don't think so. All right, and what happens? The enemy Wolverine fires at the Wolverine and misses. The Warhammer at the Hermes destroys the left arm, transfers the little to the center torso, then hits the left leg, then hits the left leg again, destroys the left leg. But he's still alive. The Guillotine firing at the quick draw, large laser to the right torso, medium laser to the center torso, medium laser to the right leg, then again to the left arm, then again to the left torso. The SRM missed. Quick draw into the Guillotine, puts a medium laser to the left leg, missed with everything else. Ostrak firing on the quick draw. Cover took the ER large. Everything else missed. Wolverine firing at the Rifleman firing at the Wolverine. Ultra AC5 into the center torso. large laser to the left torso, ultra AC5 to the left leg, medium laser to the left arm, medium laser to the left arm. The Wolverine took 20 damage, needs an 8, rolls a 7, falls down to its rear, does 4 to the right leg, critting with no effect. The pilot takes another hit. Quick draw, took 20 damage, but stays standing. Oof. All right. Well. Hold on. Wait, how much is the... Oh, I just should have shot the building. Zenith, hey, it's so good to see you, man. I'm so happy to see you here. Hey, also, I don't know if you noticed this on one of the last streams. Your pilot died like 3 streams ago. Yeah. So we actually were looking at it, and the FedCom is treating me really well, like so well. They are treating me amazingly well. We just got done with the last contract, jumped into an objective raid, and the FedCom was nice enough to give us 70% salvage. I didn't murder your pilot. He died. It happens. It happens. How about this? You can have the next company pilot. Huh? The next one raised up through the children. That's your pilot. How does that sound? Maybe they won't die as soon. Yeah. But anyways, the FedCom gave us 60% battle loss compensation. They gave us 70% salvage, and they paid for 100% of our transport cost to go do a 2-month contract and go poop on the Free Worlds League, who gave us that horrendous cadre duty contract that we might have bailed on. Sorry, I didn't bail on the contract. I simply exercised my ability to explore other options. I know they are way too good to pass up. And I think the problem is that I've been working for them long enough now that I'm starting to get good rates. Like, it's almost like they're forcing me to hang around by what they're offering me. We lost initiative. We got to kill one thing, man. We got to kill one thing, and then we are out of here. Yeah, I know, right? Although I was hemorrhaging employees because they, we bailed on it. Sorry, we didn't bail. We exercised other options for a contract, and they didn't like it. So, there's that. Bring the Warhammer. I mean, the Hermes is about to ditch because he's crippled. So he's going to bail. So I think we just walk forward like that. Yeah, he just bailed. So that means /victory. Yes, I get to smash the purple ones, which brings me joy because they did nothing to help me against those elite pilots. That was just pure stupidity. Hey, do you guys want to see what happens when you drop a Wolverine 7 levels? Yeah, no joke. I kind of want to see what happens when you drop a Wolverine 7 levels. I think that could be fun. I mean, if you don't think I should drop a Wolverine 7 levels, I won't, but I don't know. It seems like a good idea. And you don't know what's going to happen until you try it. That's what we call science. Oh, the pilot died. Sad day. More artillery happens that doesn't do anything. Yes, all of the pew pew for science. So, well, step one is going to be to just shoot the Wolverine a little, just a little bit. Let's see, are you the one that still has bombs? Oh, yeah, you have like no bombs. Never mind, don't do that. You fire an AC-20 at him. You, however, do have bombs. No, I did the timing wrong. Okay. Well, in that case, we'll just we'll do altitude bombing instead. Oh, but cluster bombs? No, it's horrible. Everything is bad. Everything is bad, but that's okay. We'll make the best of it. Anyways, we'll just do that. Yeah. Oh, it looks like bad things happened. So the guillotine destroys the right leg of the Wolverine with a large laser, then puts a medium laser into the left arm, medium laser to the left arm, medium laser to the left arm, medium laser to the rear center torso, then puts a medium laser SRM into the head, left torso, rear center torso, center torso, center torso, left arm, and left torso. MechBuster missed. Wolverine firing at the rifleman hits the left leg, and a medium laser to the left torso. MechBuster hits with the AC-20 into the right arm of the quick draw. The rifleman shoots the building a whole bunch. The Warhammer shoots the building a whole bunch. Yeah, 22 CF is plenty. Sounds good. Zenith, you take it easy. We're probably not going to be streaming for much longer after this anyway, so have no fears. The quick draw does hit a medium laser against the MechBuster. Now, the building collapses. The Wolverine takes 3 damage to the right arm from debris. Then he falls 7 levels, doing 36 damage, doing in 5 damage increments to the center torso, right leg, right torso, center torso, right torso, right torso, right torso, right arm, critting on the engine and a jump jet, and also doing some damage to the pilot and making him black out. The quick draw also took the AC-20 hit and falls. So that happened, and I'm not taking salvage anyway, so you might as well just kick him. Continue kicking until dead. Ah, good. We destroyed the center torso. Isn't that nice? Okay, so we avoided the crisis. We solved or finished our essential mission. So we are so far so good and off to a good start. And we have so far also decimated everything they put in front of us. This must be what the clans felt like when they invaded the inner sphere. So the Hermes, I'm going to give that to the Warhammer. The Assassin definitely goes to our Ostrak. Wolverine, Guillotine, that's fine. Okay, good. We would have met. Yes, we would have done that. Thank you. Confirm. Confirm. Hey, look, you did things. We'll advance a day. We'll see about, let's get at least to the next month. And now there's a deep raid, which is another essential. This is essential mission number 2. Okay. And that, it happens today. Okay, we're not getting to the next month because this is going to take a minute. And we get no, we have been doing this for, out of 4 missions, we have 0 that we get salvage from. Yeah. 0 salvage so far out of 4 missions. That's annoying. Anyways. Kind of. Not the last one, but the one before that, where they gave us 100% salvage or 90% salvage or whatever. Yeah, I think it was 90% salvage. It didn't help that we just completely demolished the pirates that we were going against. Like, we just wrecked them. And so there were not, I think we had 5 missions in a 6-month contract because we just completely wrecked them. But yeah, they, out of 5 missions, I think we got salvage out of, or maybe 6 missions, we got salvage out of 3 of them. Something like that. It's probably more to do with the mission type that we have, the objective raid. Because everything is going to be in enemy territory when you're doing an objective raid. Nothing belongs to you. Everything belongs to the enemy. So that it makes a lot of sense. It's just annoying. Anyways, we're gonna leave off here. I've been streaming for almost 4.5 hours at this point. And then we will pick up here. We'll probably finish up this contract and move on to the next one during the next stream. The next stream will be on Monday. So we will stream again on Monday, the 26th at about 8 p.m. So next Sunday, or this Monday, 8 p.m., come back, join us, and you will see more of what's going on, and we will go from there. Anyways, I hope that everybody stays safe. If you are in an area that is getting a lot of snow or is cold, I hope that you stay safe. Drive safely if you have to go out in the conditions. Stay warm. And yeah, we'll see you next time. Take care.